hello Jerome and Olivia and Closer Gisley CEO, Green Ninja MNC Robosker, Booty the Lurker, Mayhem, I am Brady, Dolly Joel, Random Moose Brains, Morpheus Prime, Isolated Matrix, hello, how are y'all doing? Also, thank you so much, Nurget and Sproggy, for your subs. Thank you, Nurget, and Sproggy, for your subs. Thank you, Nurget, and you click R-K, E-T, and Sprocky, S, F, click R, O-C-K, Y. Thank you. How are y'all doing? Click. I am doing great. Thank you for asking, Isolated. Love the cat glasses in the newest video. Thank you. I've actually had them for a pretty long time, but I haven't, I don't know, I haven't had like a good enough excuse to wear them or something. And Icy Snow, thank you for your prime. Thank you, Icy Snow. I click C-Y, sh-k, S-N, click O-sk. Oh, sorry, eat. W, sh-k. Thank you. How fortuitous, Green Ninja, for I had just picked up a deck. Clickety click. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. I would love to give you a reading. Reading. Let's see. I am feeling the hush tarot tonight. The hush. Hush tarot. Click. Let's see what the cards have. For Green Ninja. Sorry, I bonked the mic a little bit. We have the Three of Cups, who we must censor a bit. Move my keyboard. The Three of Cups, the Ace of Wands. Let's do like this. Three of Cups, Ace of Wands, and the Three of Wands. Three of Cups, Ace of Wands, and the Three of Wands. A new idea is going to come from like good times, good creative fun times with your friends. I think that you're probably going to be either hanging out for fun with a friend group, or it's going to be some kind of more casual but productive atmosphere, like they might be co-workers or something, but you're hanging out for fun with them or something like that. There's going to be a kind of like fun time with people soon, and out of that fun y'all will generate together together some kind of new idea, new creative endeavor. Then we have the Five of Cups and the Sun. Very interesting combination, Green Ninja. Five of Cups and the Sun. Oof, I'm just gonna say what's in my gut. Someone's gonna be left in the dust and their feelings are gonna get hurt, out of the group. The group who comes up with the idea, you and your comrades, you and your friends, you and your cadre. Someone's not going to be able to be included in the creative process, and I don't think it's going to be because they're like kicked out. I think it's going to be because some kind of tragedy stops them from participating. I think it's actually going to be kind of sad for everyone, because it's going to be something that's out of your control, out of their control. Something's just going to pull them away from being able to participate in an idea that was at least partially theirs. That said, though, the idea itself, whatever thing it is that you're creating with this group, is still going to come to a very beautiful fruition. You will create something, and it will be as great as you envisioned it. Say on W, welcome to the chat. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the YouTube. Thank you very much. But yeah, Green Ninja, I think that you are gonna have a great time. But I think that someone within your group is going to probably be a little bit cut off for a while, to everyone's dismay. But that won't stop your good times. It'll just be kind of a damper, a little bit of a damper. And for our oracle card today, we have let's see if we can get this to focus. There we go. Algeba, strength and benevolence. Speak your truth and unleash your soul. Listen to the roar of your own heart. Yeah, I think this is just saying don't let it stop you. You know, you can't wait for things to be convenient for everyone, for you to keep chasing your dream, especially whenever opportunity comes knocking, you know what I mean? Whenever the label comes to sign your band, you shouldn't say no because your drummer is in the hospital and won't be able to do it. You know, your drummer will be happy for your success, and it's better for you to rise to new heights without them, and then hopefully whenever they do recover, you can help them afterwards, you know, once they're back on their feet again. But you can't wait. It's never going to be a good time. It's never convenient. Group success is almost never perfectly convenient for everyone. But you still gotta go for it. I think that's the message here. And there's no, antagonistic feelings that I get from this reading, especially with the Sun and the Five of Cups. I mean, the Sun is all celebration, all joy, all happiness, and the Five of Cups is like sadness, but it's not at all anger. I don't think there's any kind of grudge that's gonna be made. I think that it's just sad that there's going to be someone who's left out who can't participate. But I also think that they will enjoy seeing their idea come to fruition, even if they're not quite there to participate, to eat the fruit, so to speak. To eat the fruit. Shk, 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 shk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Heart Killer, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is all super interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how that all plays out. Thank you, Sleepy. You're welcome. You're welcome. You are very, very, very welcome. Clickety click. Click, click. Sleepy, anything fun during your weekend? I got to finally meet IRL, a friend I've known online for 10 plus years. Wow, they're from a different country, but they were traveling around and decided to spend a couple days in my country to hang out. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. I love meeting online friends. I love meeting online friends. It's rare and it's special. I didn't do anything too special. What did I do? I started playing Deep Rock Galactic. I started playing Deep Rock Galactic, and I really been enjoying that. Had a couple great gym sessions. Recorded videos. I've been working on some secret projects. So, yeah, I cleaned a little bit, but nothing too crazy. Rockin' Stone. Rockin' Stone. Do you kill loot bugs? I do. I do. I don't care how friendly they are. They're full of good, delicious stuff. Alright, let's do a reading for Freddy with an E-I. Freddy with an E-I. Freddy with an E-I. And by that I mean I-E. Freddy with an I-E. Does anyone else feel a slight panic when they hear their ringtone go off? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I actually, in 2019, developed a full-on panic response from the sound of notifications. So I kept my phone on airplane mode all day until specific times of day where I was like mentally prepared, and I would take my phone off airplane mode and go through all my notifications, answer things. I wouldn't even do it every day. I would sometimes skip a few days. It's gotten much better over time. I still generally keep my phone on like vibrate or whatever, but yeah, you know, sometimes some notification noises are a little bit scary. Okay, let's see what the cards have for Freddy. Freddy, 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 Freddy. Freddy. We have the Two of Pentacles, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Queen of Wands. Okay, Freddy, I don't think anyone can see how, how hard it is. people, okay, let me use my words better. I think that you have a lot on your plate right now, and you're working really, really, really hard, and you're doing it with a lot of grace. So people are incredibly impressed by how much output you have, how much charisma you have through it all. So when I say people don't see how hard you're working, I don't mean that people don't see that you are highly productive. I mean that you're very, very good, incredibly good at hiding how heavy the burdens are for you. Because you are maintaining this. I mean, gosh, the Queen of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles are like the two of the like most slay girl boss energy cards, alright? And by slay girl boss, obviously I don't mean that you have to be a girl boss. Men can be girl bosses. It's just an archetype. It's an archetype, it's an energy that we can tap into, okay? And what it means is that you handle your work with grace, beauty, and grace, beauty, charisma, probably like in a highly social way. And in a way that in a way that makes you look like a busy little fairy rather than like a workhorse, you know? A workhorse is not a slay queen, but girls can also be like workhorses sometimes, you know? Sometimes you go into like a restaurant or something and you see one server who's a workhorse and you see another server who's like a slay queen, and they're both doing the same thing, but it's just like an energy thing, right? You are slay queening it. You are slay queening it, even though it's hard as hell to be doing what you're doing, because you are juggling so many different tasks, but you're doing great. Yes, you are the slay queen. You are the slay queen. Busy fairy, juggling many things with complete grace. Complete grace. So good job. And thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Boys sadly go to Jupiter. It's okay. We can follow them if we want. We can also take them back. Jupiter's not that far away. Let's do a reading for Abba's Pro now. Abba's Pro. Abba's Pro. Abba's Pro. Abba's Pro. I always thought it was men are from Mars, women are from Venus. So that's one of them. Men are from Mars, women are for Venus. Jesus. Freudian slip, sorry. But there's also, men go to Jupiter to get more stupider, girls go to college to get more knowledge. So, you know, two of them. I think I said women are for Jesus, Destructicon, but either way. Okay. Now, let's see what the cards have for Abba's Pro. Abba's Pro. We have the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands coming out again to play. And the Five of Cups. And the Two of Swords for Abba's Pro. Let's see. The Queen of Wands. Charismatic, My association for the Queen of Wands always is Marjorie Tyrell in Game of Thrones. She is such a Queen of Wands, beautiful, and her main talent is her charisma. She's not the smartest, she's not the strongest, she doesn't have the most money, but she has more charisma than, I think any other woman in the show. That's her main superpower. Charisma, 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 charisma. The Queen of Wands. Click. Then we have the Five of Cups. Shk, shk, shk. Queen of Wands and Five of Cups. And Two of Swords. That's interesting. Okay, so you know what I'm getting here for you, Abbas Pro. Even Cersei. Oh yeah, Cersei is not that charismatic. She's manipulative. There's a big crossover, I'd say, between charisma and manipulation, but they're not the same thing. And Marjorie Tyrell is definitely more charismatic than manipulative, and Cersei is more manipulative. But regardless, Abbas Pro, for you, you are going to be handling a complicated situation in a really good way. I think that this reading is you playing kind of a politics game. It's you tapping into your charisma in order to socially manage a bad turn of events. The Two of Swords can mean a lot of things. One of my associations for it, depending on context, is the Harry Potter quote, which is more significant in the books than it is in the movies, I think. But it's the Trelawney prophecy. Neither can live while the other survives. Neither can live while the other survives. The Two of Swords is it's a situation where one side wins and one side loses, or one truth wins and one truth loses. It's not a situation where something is superior and something is a little lesser, or where there's two winners or where there's two losers. The Two of Swords is like life and death. Someone wins, someone loses. I think in your situation, Abbas Pro, there will be a very negative turn of events, and you are going to socially manage this tragedy so well that your people, whoever they may be, your family, your friend group, won't even really perceive it as the tragedy that it is. They'll perceive it as like, oh, I guess, we're gonna do a little bit of course correction now. The plan has changed, whatever. You're gonna really, really socially manage a shitty situation very well. So, good luck to you. Prepare your brain, prepare your words. You've got this, you've got this. Remember, you are the queen. You are the queen, okay? You are the queen, you are the queen. There's nothing to cry about. Unless you command it. Thank you for letting me read for you, Abbas Pro. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Shk. Click, 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 click. Alright, now let's do a reading for Rel. What do the cards have for Rel? What do the cards have for Rel? we have the Ace of Wands, the Lovers, ooh, the Ace of Wands, the Lovers, and the King of Pentacles. This is arranged marriage vibes where you're attracted. It's a good arranged marriage, okay? This is a good arranged marriage. It's probably not exactly that because that's hard to believe in our current cultural context for most people. But I think that you will be offered a really, really good deal. And you're going to be offered it in kind of a hierarchy where you are expected to take it, right? So it's kind of an offer, but kind of a instruction, you know, from your boss, your family, your professors, where, you know, you're going to be offered this deal, and it's going to be a really, really good one, and it's going to inspire you, and there's a little bit of luck here, right? Or not luck here, but there's a little bit of good fortune here because the people who are in this hierarchical position above you, they know you well enough to offer you a situation that is genuinely what you want for yourself, even if you don't know it yet. You know, the Ace of Wands is a lot of times kind of a new, like, passion, so it could very well be something that you don't even really know you want. Sometimes, like, I'm always thinking of, like, what would this, how would this kind of story connect to, like, situations that I could hypothetically be in. And for me, I feel like this is the kind of thing where, like, a professor comes to you in college and is like, I think you should submit a paper to this conference, and your first feeling is like, oh my god, I do not want to have to write a whole paper, oh my god. And then they send you the email, and the email is like, talks about what the conference is about, and it's like, oh my god, I thought I didn't want to write a paper, but this conference is like the perfect intersection of all of my interests, and I want nothing more than to have an opportunity to partake in this conference, because this conference might be even more important for me to experience than, like, school. Like, my entire college could be is completely overshadowed by the existence of this conference that I had no idea about, and my professor is giving me this, like, perfect opportunity, laying it in my lap, telling me that they're going to help me with my paper. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's kind of the situation. You're going to be offered something, and it's going to be a fantastic deal. So I'm excited for you, Rel. I'm excited for you, Rel. Good luck, and thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see what the cards have for Perome. What do the cards have for Perome? What do the cards have for Perome? Good night, isolated matrix. Sleep well. Sleep well. Perome, for you we have Judgment. Judgment, the Devil, and the Moon. Okay, Perome, big deal. Big deal. Big deal. Something huge is being referred to in this reading. Oh, God. generational curse energy is here. The moon and the devil together is big generational curse energy. And judgment, I think what judgment means here for Rome is that you have the choice between acknowledging the generational curse and putting a halt to it, or letting the cycle continue, okay? The curse is generational for Rome, so it's like you already have it. It's not like a new curse. It's something that's nothing more is coming, and nothing worse than what your life already is happening, okay? A lot of generational curses can be pretty much anything. Generational curses could be literal, well, they're usually psychological issues, so they could be something like greed, if we want to go with the more mystical interpretation of them. But some people would say things like narcissism can be a generational curse, or a lot of times eating disorders are considered a generational curse because they're kind of socially transmitted from woman to woman, from mother to daughter to whatever. Some people would say like being obsessed with high achievement can be a generational curse. Anything that's like stuck in your family. Racism can be a generational curse. And then, yeah, they can also be more spiritual ideas, right? Like, sometimes there's a generational curse of like infidelity, or pretty much anything bad. It's a sin that runs through families. A sin that runs through families. Within the Catholic kind of configuration of reality, the Catholic cosmos, all marriages, part of the sacrament of marriage is that you get a new guardian angel for the marriage itself, and what results from that is, there's a guardian angel for the family. And another part of the kind of Catholic configuration of the cosmos is that for pretty much every guardian angel, there's a demon. There's like an assigned demon to combat guardian angels. So sometimes people say that generational curses are family demons that need to be, exorcised or dealt with. Not exorcised with like a formal exorcism. Not every demon needs to be exorcised. Some demons can, you can just like work hard to not let them prey on you and your family anymore. Something that gets stuck with you as you're getting raised. Yeah. I mean, like, a lot of people have slightly different language when it comes to generational demons. Like, some people will say that it's a idea, like unhealthy ideas that get imparted to you whenever you're a little kid. And some people would say that it's like an almost like genetic thing within your family line, especially if it's something like alcoholism or something that's a little bit more could be a little bit more biologically based. There's like a genetic predisposition to something. But yeah, broadly speaking, it's a bad idea or like a dysfunctional way of engaging with the world that runs through families. That's what a generational curse is. But people noticing generational curses is part of growing into adulthood, and really doing some kind of introspection about your whole family. A lot of generational curses never get noticed, right? But I mean, I think the general idea is that we try to make our families better. You know, the longer we live, we try to heal those generational curses. But basically, Jerome, what this reading is saying is that you yourself are what's the word I'm looking for? Like a hinge point or something in your family, where you are someone who will notice a generational curse that perhaps no one else has noticed or no one else has the power to affect. And you will have the choice of deciding whether or not to confront that and try and heal that curse, or you have the choice to ignore it. There are reasons, so there are some people who have incentive to ignore generational curses, especially if that generational curse is something like greed. A lot of times people know that their family has a problem, and they decide that that problem is less of a problem than being without it. So they choose to propagate that curse. And you have that choice, Jerome. You have that choice. And this reading is impartial when it comes to what choice you will make or what choice you should make. I certainly won't tell you what to do. But you will notice. You will notice a curse. And have an opportunity to act. Judgment, an opportunity to act. Okay. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. If there's a genetic predisposition to addiction, I'm so cooked. There seems to be a genetic predisposition to addiction, but, you know, a genetic predisposition is not like a sentence. Like if you never have the drug, you're not gonna be addicted to it. And also there are so many stories of people who recover, and there are so many stories of people who are okay even though they have a genetic predisposition. But I do think it's important to acknowledge that there are genetic predispositions, and it's not as simple as like some people are just less disciplined than others or have more willpower or something. It's like, no. Some people have an actually harder time with the wires in their brain in a way that's probably genetic, so we shouldn't be judging people as if we're all the same, because we ain't. But there's no but. Yeah. Definitely sucks. You gotta be more careful. It's true. Thank you, Sleepy. That's something I've been dealing with for years, actually. Years ago, suddenly I got the power over the family. Oh, and I've been trying to turn it towards a better future. You always hit the spot with the readings. Oh, dang. Good luck, Jerome. Good luck. Overcoming addiction is so difficult, but unbelievably enlightening in so many unexpected ways, spiritually and physically. Yes. Every struggle comes with wisdom. With its own wisdom. With its own dose of wisdom. And Jags Thistle, thank you for your prime. J, click, A, G, Dalijol, 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 Dalijol. What do the cards have for Dalijol? Dalijol, 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 Dali, 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 Dali. We have the Five of Cups coming out again. The Six of Swords. The Six of Swords. And the Five of Pentacles. Interesting, interesting. Okay, Dolly Joel. It makes sense to be nervous about this one. This one ain't great. But it is full of silver linings, okay? This is kind of giving me Irish potato famine vibes, where you are the person who leaves Ireland, though, and makes your way to America, and is gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, okay? It's gonna be okay. But I think that you are going to, in your life, depart from extreme tragedy. And when I say depart, I mean that's probably going to actually come with distance and travel. It might not be, across the entire globe like the Irish or Ireland to America. But I think that perhaps in your life, there are going to be some pretty extreme events that will make staying where you are untenable. It might be kind of a hybrid of heartbreak and a loss of opportunity. The Five of Pentacles is usually a pretty material door shut. So it could be, the loss of job opportunity or something. It could also just be something like there being issues with your identity, in a legal way. It's like a getting kicked out kind of feeling, which is scary. I've been planning to go to SF, San Francisco, maybe. I'll keep y'all updated. That's exciting. Or South France. Are there any other SFs? Safari. South Finland? Street Fighter. Obviously. South Finland. Maybe. Sunflame, right? Yeah, I always think of the moment in The Bells of Notre Dame, the first song in The Hunchback of Notre Dame, where the mom runs to the church and she's banging on the door and she says, "Sanctuary, please give me sanctuary, sanctuary." And the door is shut. That's my association for the Five of Pentacles. And then the Five of Cups is heartbreak. So it could be that those two events are intertwined, like a heartbreak that is a loss of opportunity. It could be that the opportunity is something that your heart is invested in. So it's without that, why would you stay where you are? Hard to tell exactly, but I think that there's going to be some kind of great loss here. And that will result in you going away. This card specifically also always makes me think of the end of the Fellowship of the Ring, when Frodo and Sam get in the little boat and they leave the rest of the Fellowship. It's like the Six of Swords is always travel, and it's all, depending on the rest of the reading, you get hints about why and how, but that that archetype of leaving behind something, not because it's bad, but because it's not right. Not because it's bad, but because fate won't allow you to be where you were anymore, is a very important archetype. And that's what's going to happen soon, or at some point, Dolly Joel. You will depart. You will depart. You will depart. For better. For greener pastures, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. And Sinchobe, thank you for your tip. I would love to give you a reading. And also thank you for gifting a sub to Dolly Joel. Thank you, Sinchobe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. S-I.NCH click O B-sh-k E-sk. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see what the cards have for Sinchobe. Hello, Agen. Hello, Agen. Welcome in. What do the cards have for Sinchobe? Jerry and I loved your video idea. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Sinchobe. I'm flattered. Thank you. Let's see what these cards have for you. The art of this card looks so great. This is the Hush Tarot. The Hush Tarot. Hush, hush, hush. Hush Tarot. It's one of my favorite decks. Okay, Sinchobe, we have the Three of Wands. Three of Wands. Three of Wands. Judgment. Again. And the Six of Pentacles. Interesting. Three of Wands. Three of Wands. Three of Wands. Judgment. And the Six of Pentacles. You are the allocator. I think that you are deciding how a reward is to be split among a team. Yeah, and you're gonna be very fair about it. You will be, because the Six of Pentacles is always very fair. But you are in charge of deciding how a reward is to be split, allocated amongst a team of probably creatives, people who are making something. Let's see if we can get a little bit more clarity here with an oracle card. Hello, Scorch. Hello, 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 hello. Let's see what the cards have for Sinchobe. Azamek. There we go. Healing and dissolution. Treat your healing with resilience. Rub your bruises gently. Treat your healing with resilience. Rub your bruises gently, 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 Senchobe. This is a position that you really don't like to be in, which I could imagine being the case. Like, because it's very uncomfortable to it's the vibe is like when you get those, when you do a group project in college and then you have to grade your group partners, and it's like they don't see how you grade them, but the professor sees how you grade them, and you know that you're affecting everyone's grade, and you know that you did the most work, and you know that the professor knows you did the most work, and you know that you have to be honest and say that Jimbo did jack shit. But it's very difficult to be honest because you're a Pisces, and you know, Jimbo is struggling because he has to smoke weed every day, and it's hard. It's hard to be as high as Jimbo is all the time and get all your work done. But you gotta let that professor know. You gotta be fair. You gotta be fair. Okay? Thank you for letting me read for you, Senchobe. I hope that resonates in some way or another. And, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I hope that you enjoyed. A tough break, but someone's gotta do it. It's true. Someone's gotta do it. Alright, let's do a name trace for Little Travis. Little Travis. L, click, I, dot, L, T, sh, R, E, V, I, dot, S. Thank you, Shika. And a name trace for Tendril. Tendril. T, click, E, M, underscore, D, sk, R, sk, I, dot, L, 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 L. Y'all, did y'all see Patrick ASMR's video from, I think it was yesterday? Fucking revolutionary. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. If y'all haven't seen Patrick ASMR's newest ASMR video, y'all are missing out, okay? Missing out. What's it about? I can't remember the title. It's something like doing ASMR while there's some guy in my yard or something like that. And he got his friend basically to like stand in the background of the video and be like, hey, pay attention to me, while Patrick ASMR is like trying to do triggers in the foreground, foreground, and it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I want to do it, but I need to find a friend who's like down to do that. But oh my gosh, it was so good. Yeah, and you can tell they're like just having a good time. And I love it whenever it's clear that ASMR artists are like having a good time. You know what I mean? I love watching people having a good, silly time while they record. So true, tree rule. Welcome to the chat. Was the friend being loud, or were there sounds also in ASMR? I mean, they were being, like, loud, but they were in the back, so it was quiet. Like, it wasn't, like, peaking the mic or anything like that. They weren't, like, screaming at the top of their lungs, but they were probably speaking, like, just a little bit above, like, a normal volume, but they were far enough away that it wasn't, like, loud. We have a word rep for Dolly Joel, for Syntrope, 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 We need more authentic, intentional ASMR. I love that stuff. No more pretending to be a chiropractor. Actually go out and break someone's bones through the cracks. I mean, how do you think I got the body there? You know what I mean? I can't bring the camera with me when I'm doing those kinds of hijinks, okay? Shik, shik. Syntrope, Syntrope, Syntrope. Pay attention. 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 Pay up. Pay up. Pay up. Pay up and pay attention. Pay up with your focus. With your attention. With your focus. You get a like because you're real. Yes, I'm the only real. I'm the realest. I'm the most honest. I'm the most honest YouTuber. I don't tell lies. I keep it real with my audience, okay? Sorry, I don't know what came over me just there. I was possessed. You're not a VTuber? That's your actual face? It is. It's true. It's true. This is my actual face. Shik, shik. Sleepy people are not even appreciating the lengths you have to go to make that video. You had to take out, get a body, remove their head and limbs all for a video. It's true, for real. Focus. Hey. Focus. Focus. Spiders crawling up your back. Focus. Focus. Worms crawling down your back. Spiders crawling up your back. Focus. Focus. Worms crawling down your back. Crack an egg on your head. Let the yolk drip down. Let the yolk drip down. Let the yolk drip down. Crack an egg on your head. Let the yolk drip down. Let the yolk drip down. Let the yolk drip down. Focus. 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 Focus over here. Focus over here. Tony Moralist. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for gifting us up. Thank you, Tony Moralist. Thank you, thank you. T, click, O, N, Y, shk, M, O, shk, R, shk, A, L, E, shk, tuk, S, D, shk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Focus. Hello, friendly 259. Welcome to the chat. I do stream. It is true. I also never knew I streamed. until I found it. I wish someone would have told me earlier, but I'm supposed to be done with work right now, but at this time everyone had the bright idea to start messaging me. I'm really considering logging off and leaving everyone hanging in tomorrow. I would consider that too. Not gonna lie. Shuck. Are you on early TN? I don't know what that is, so I'm going to assume I'm not on that. Oh, tonight. I am on early tonight, but only a little bit. I'm like an hour earlier than I usually am. We have a word rep from Dolly Joel for Friendly 259. 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 Friendly focus. Friendly fire 259. Friendly focus. Friendly focus. Friendly focus. Friendly fire. Friendly focus. Friendly focus. Friendly fire. What time is it for you? 4:03 p.m. Sleepy because I'm old, cousin. I'm an old person who works in an office. I read the title of your new video was I Heard You Forward ASMR. Honestly, what a good friend kind of thing to do. Good friends forward ASMR videos to one another. Alright. I had an old friend. We, were food service co-workers, and we did a lot of the same work together all day. And we weren't big messengers in general. We didn't text too often, stuff that was unrelated to work, but we did message each other yoga routine videos for after our shift. It would be like, this is what I'm doing tonight, because my back is sore as fuck from mashing all those potatoes, and I know yours is too, so this is the video for you. It was very good. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. S-E-S-H-A-L-K. I-S-E-S. And Morpheus Prime. Thank you for your name, Trace. Thank you. Click. O R sh k B s k t k H E U. Click. S P sh k I s k I dot M E 9. Click. 3 sh k. Thank you. Do we also have a word rep for Heisenberg for MNC? Heisenberg, 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 Heisenberg. The cops are coming. Dude, yesterday I was on a walk, and I was on a walk in a place I don't usually walk, but I just felt like going on a walk there, so I went on a walk there, and I was kind of exploring, and I ended up, like, kind of near this, I don't even know what it was. It was one of those, like, very vaguely labeled, like, recovery centers, so who knows what it was, but I was kind of walking. I didn't go, like, into the parking lot, but I was kind of just, like, passing it on the street, and there was, like, an alley. I kind of turned. It was, like, it's confusing, but there was, like, a path between two facilities, and one was, like, an apartment complex, and the other one was, like, this, like, recovery center. And so I was walking on that path, and then I was afraid that I was going to get lost and lose my starting spot, so I, like, turned around, and it was getting kind of late at night, and I think I not scared, but I think I looked suspicious to the security guard, because I noticed he started following me. And I felt really bad. I felt really guilty. And knowing that he was following me, I think made me act even more guilty, because I kept, like, looking behind me, and I was like, oh, yep, he's still following me. And then I just, like, ran across the road, because there wasn't a crosswalk, but I felt like I needed to assure him that I wasn't trying to break into the facility, so I was like, I just need to get on the other side of the road right now. So I just jaywalked. I just booked it, because I saw there was no cars. I did look both ways. There weren't no cars anywhere, so I just booked it to the other side of the road. And then it was fine. Nothing happened. But they were definitely following. They were a little bit sus. I mean, I was a little bit sus, and they were suspicious of me. Shook. It's like when you go to a store and walk out buying anything and you feel guilty somehow. Yeah. What is it, girl? Are you suspicious of me too? I should be suspicious of you, because you're a little sussy girl. Shk. I always feel nervous encountering security police, even though I'm doing nothing wrong. Dude, me too. I have a very good... Well, I have been trained to benefit from my privileges. From a young age, I have been trained. I mean, I remember my parents really teaching me, if a cop ever pulls you over, you just smile really big, and you just giggle, and you just make a joke or two, and just act like a little girly girl, and you'll probably get away fine. And, they were right. I still get nervous as hell, though, every time I get pulled over. I've never gotten a ticket, though. Would you like to come up on my chair? I've never gotten a ticket, but I have been pulled over before. And, back when I still had my Louisiana plates, which I had for a while when I moved to Oregon, I mean, I think it happened twice. So I was never even pulled over at all before I moved to Oregon. I don't know. Either I turned into a worse driver here, or the coppers are just a little bit more attentive on the highway or something. I don't know. But, the first 2 times that I got pulled over in Oregon, and I rolled my windows down. And I think once it was because... I don't even remember. It wasn't speeding, Because I don't speed. I remember the second time I got pulled over, it was because I didn't have my lights on in the fog. I don't remember why I got pulled over the first time, though. Oh, I think it was because I was merging onto the highway and I didn't turn on my blinker or something like that. It was like a little thing that I definitely should have done, but also, like, I was like, what else are you gonna do? Like, it was one of those merges where everyone merges, right? So, whatever, but, both times I was just like, I'm from Louisiana, I'm sorry, and they were like, okay, go along now. Oof, I was nervous as heck, though. I was nervous as heck, let me tell you. Nod your head at security and police. They tend to just nod back and leave you alone. They like to focus on the eye contact avoiders. Yes, that's true. The old Louisiana excuse, yeah. Really, it's like, I'm just a country girl. We just got roads down there, you know. I'm still getting used to it. I usually boat to school. In their head, out-of-state drivers. Exactly. That doesn't work for us guys, though. I try being friendly, but it's a 50-50. I still have never gotten a ticket either, but that's probably luck. Yeah. Hello, Gracie. You having a good day today? Hello, la patate, welcome in. Did you talk to the cop with a southern accent? No, I don't think I actually talked, like, I didn't, like, fake an accent, but, I probably, like, naturally, like, code switched a little bit, but, like, I can't actually fake an accent. Well, it's funny, because I can cognizantly put on, like, a British accent, but I actually can't cognizantly put on a Louisiana accent, but I know when I'm with my family, I have more of a Louisiana accent, but I don't know how to fake it. I act like I can't put it on. I can say Louisiana phrases, like, oh, down the bayou, up in Shreveport. I don't know. Laissez les bon temps rouler. I can say, like, random Cajun phrases, but I can't, like, cognizantly put on the Louisiana accent. So, yeah, I don't know how it all works. Brain things. Crazy brain things. We have a name trace for Tome, T, shk, O, M, shk, shk, E, click, H, sk, T, click, G, shk, Tome. And also, shk. For Y-kicks, we have a word rep for shk. Y-kicks. You can activate the accent for real, but hard to fake it. I don't activate it. My brain just does it for me. Like, when I'm with my family, I don't have, like, a strong Louisiana accent, even when I'm with my family, but I know that I have a more, like, more of a, like, a southern Louisiana accent. Especially when I'm with my cousins. Like, with all of my cousins all at once, like, for Christmas or whatever. But, I don't know. It's just a code switching thing. Y-kicks when you could punch White kicks. White kicks, white kicks, white kicks, white kicks. Down in Bahia. Yep, exactly, Taylor. Down to Bahia. Pierre part accent. So true. Do they have heavy accents or is it light too? My family? Depends. My family, some of my family has very, very heavy accents. My my intermediate family does not. But yeah, my intermediate family does not, but a lot of my family has super strong accents. Super strong accents. Got a lot of cousins. I can't even remember some of the names. I can remember the names of all my first cousins, but yeah, I get pretty confused when with some people's names. But the only reason I can remember the names of all of my first cousins is because whenever we used to like drive to our Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter celebrations, my dad would like quiz us on it. He would be like, okay, who's aunt so and so married to, and what are all their kids' names? And oh, my mama used to play the stair game with us, where all of the cousins would sit at the top of the stairs and she would ask each of us family trivia questions. It was usually when people's birthdays were, or who people were married to, or some other like family trivia. And if we got it right, we would like get to move down on a stair, and whoever won or whoever got to the bottom would like get a little prize. They won the stair game. So yeah, that was how we memorized all of the family stuff. Quizzes about the family's crazy. You know, small towns, yeah, the expectations are high. You gotta remember all the details. White kicks, white kicks, white kicks, white kicks. White kicks, white kicks. The heavier the accent, the heavier the accent on the person, the better they can cook a home-cooked meal. Very true, Dolly Joel. Very true. Yum, yum, yum. I'm the same way with Discord versus IRL Louisiana. Yeah, it's definitely different. You ever had issues understanding their accent? No, definitely not. I didn't even, know that my family had an accent. I didn't hear it, really, until I got way older, and I was like, oh, I guess they do have accents. Because I grew up, with the Louisiana side of my family. I mean, we were visiting, all the time, so they didn't feel, even, outside of my intermediate family, the rest of my family didn't feel, distant or anything. We were always visiting and stuff, so I didn't hear their accent. And I grew up in a place that had a pretty heavy accent. My intermediate family is kind of weird for not having as much of an accent. And the reason they don't is because my mom and dad kind of got trained out of their accents because of their professions, both of them. So both of my parents also, whenever my parents are with their families, their respective families, they also have a much heavier accent, and it's different from one another. My mom has a different accent than my dad. But whenever we're all together, it's all very, bland American, and it's because both of my parents had to have this air of professionality in their lives where they toned it down a little bit, their accent. And they didn't do it really on purpose either. It's just whenever you go into college and academia and meetings and you're giving speeches, you just learn that people respect you more if you don't talk with as many like cultural signifiers, especially back in like the 80s, 90s. Now there's less stigma around accents for sure. Now I feel like people like accents, but you know, especially southern accents used to be more stigmatized and kind of associated with like dumb down the bayou, rednecks, hillbillies. We have different words. But yeah. Biosocial. Thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. P click Y sk R O S O C I shk A L 1 shk. Thank you. Biosocial. Thank you. Half my family's from down the bayou and the other half is up the bayou. It's very strange. Yeah, I grew up down the bayou, and a lot of my family is in the prairie, so a little bit farther up. It's like when you work in media, you have to train yourself to have a neutral accent. Yeah. Speaking of accents, have you heard Channing Tatum's Louisiana accent in the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie? Isn't Channing Tatum like from Louisiana? Some guy is from Louisiana, right? I feel like maybe I'm thinking of someone else, but also no, I haven't heard it. And I'm not gonna watch probably the Deadpool Wolverine movie, so I probably won't. Shia LaBeouf is half Cajun? Yeah, I remember that fact. But there's a lot of superstars who are like from Louisiana, and they are from Louisiana, but a lot of the big like Hollywood superstars are from New Orleans, and New Orleans is Louisiana, and some people from New Orleans are Cajun, but most of New Orleans isn't Cajun, because Cajun is kind of a designation for like historically like the more rural folk and the more farmland folk, which means rural, same thing. But people like Ellen DeGeneres, or there's a couple other like superstars from like New Orleans, and they say they're from Louisiana, and so because of that a lot of people think they're Cajun, but I don't even think they would identify as Cajun. So yeah, but one superstar who I know is Cajun is the guy, because I'm pretty sure he's from Chauvin, which is definitely Cajun, but it's the dude from Vampire Diaries, whose name I can't think of, Damien, the actor who plays Damien in Vampire Diaries. I'm pretty sure he's from Chauvin or Hammond or something. I don't remember about Shia LaBeouf's history though. Like Amish rural? Well, Amish is a religion, so I don't know. Summerholder, thank you, Uggen. Ian Summerholder. Summerholder is such a fucking Sarah J. Maas name. Honestly, so is Ian, except she would probably spell it like Ian. Yeah, Destructicon, you're more on the money there. I was joshing a little bit, but Summerholder. Come on. So New Orleans people are fake Louisianian. That's literally the opposite of what I said for Elm. Being from New Orleans is a type of Louisianian. And being Cajun is a different type of being Louisianian. A lot of people think they're the same thing. But they are both Louisianian. It's just it's a totally different accent. It's also a different food culture, a different music culture, and, food, music, accent, all different in New Orleans than out of New Orleans. And just like a different history, like a very different history. So two big different cultures within the same state? Yeah. Which, Louisiana's has a lot of people. It's not a small, growing up, I thought of the South, and I thought of Louisiana as lower population states, which is wrong. I was just wrong about that. They are less represented in a lot of ways. And obviously they're way freaking smaller than the big states. They're way smaller than Texas and New York and California. But the Midwest has low populations. But a lot of the southern states have pretty freaking decent populations. I think Louisiana has 4 million people. Which is a lot, Mississippi, I think Mississippi has a lower population, maybe 3 million. Arkansas probably has 3 million. But most of the southern states have between 3 and 5 million populations, which is big. There's enough room for multiple cultural groups in there, for sure. It's a lot of people. Exactly, Peepit. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. Sometimes I forget how big states actually are. They're bigger than a lot of countries, so it totally makes sense. Right. And also, especially in the case of New Orleans, historically, New Orleans always had a really radically different, culture than a lot of the South. New Orleans was a port city, so I did it again. New Orleans was a port city, and so from the beginning there was always much more melting pot energy in New Orleans than there was in the Cajun Prairie. And also New Orleans was one of the first kind of major urban hubs for free people of color. So from the beginning, or not from the beginning, I don't know, I don't know what that means, the beginning, but for a long time, obviously it's been, it's been influenced by Black culture in a way that is different from the way that the Prairie was influenced by Black culture. Because Louisiana's always had a massive Black population, everywhere in Louisiana has been influenced by Black culture, but it's shown differently, obviously, because in different parts of Louisiana, because in the Prairie, historically, people of color were much more oppressed, and for a lot of history, enslaved, and so they still had an effect on culture, but it was different. In New Orleans, there's been restaurants and restaurants owned by people of color, musicians who were people of color, all of these kind of people in color who had more power for a longer amount of time, and so that's affected the culture of New Orleans in a really specific way that contrasts the rest of the South. Would you be able to repeat good? Absolutely, Platapen. Welcome. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Did you hear about the Tumblr bone stealing witch a while back? Oh my gosh, old news, but yes, yes, definitely. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. How often do you hear music from Creedence Clearwater Revival? Often, I would say. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Is POC's culture different from the other ones in Louisiana, or is it merged together? I mean, it definitely depends on where you are, but I would say broadly speaking, the South in general, especially the Deep South, has much more of a merged culture because because there's just more people or specifically black people, I would say, people of African descent. There's definitely there's been more cultural mixing than there has been for over a century now. So I think the culture is pretty merged, especially when it comes to language. That's been weird. Not weird, but like, let's see. African American Vernacular, or AAVE, is like what the linguistic term is for the dialect that a lot of African Americans speak. And in the South, almost everyone speaks in AAVE, whether you're black or whether you're white. At least there's some elements of it. You know, we say ain't, we say y'all, we use double negatives as intensifiers instead of a negating form of speech. Especially when we're speaking casually, we use what's called AAVE. Also, when it comes to food, I would say that there's a lot of mixing. There's still some things that are considered like unique to different like ethnic backgrounds, but for the most part, I would say it's pretty mixed. Yeah. But it also depends on where you are. I mean, there are some places in Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, where shit's still racist and it's bad. There are some places where shit is very racist. And there are very oddly sharp like lines in the town, right, where there's like people separate, which is a shame. But I would say, I mean, it's weird because, like, again, obviously the South has like a history of slavery, and a history of a much more brutal history of racial violence, which is very sad and it's not good. But also, there's a much larger African American population in the South and in the East. I would say pretty much all the way up the East Coast, older America, right? There's just a much, much, much larger black population. And so because of that, there's more black representation everywhere, just in normal real life. There's just more black people everywhere, which is awesome. because if you don't grow up in like a racist household, you're very desensitized to race, right? Whereas, oddly, people in very, very liberal states, California, Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, well, I don't know if those are liberal actually, I think they're pretty conservative, but the black population is so small that even people who identify as like really, really progressive or whatever, they will have weird biases against black people because they just haven't lived with, like, their black people are like foreign to them because there's just such a smaller population. So, and there is also a lot of racist extremism, in those more progressive states, for sure. So it's a complicated issue. It's a complicated issue. Whenever people just say the South is more racist, it does feel like an unnuanced, uneducated opinion to me, because the South has much more black representation everywhere, in schools, professionally. It's like over a third of the population. It could, like, the idea that the South is like more racist or something, just flatly like more racist than like Oregon or something, is like, it's like a broken concept in my head, because the black population here in Oregon is just like so small. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It's a weird world. It's a complicated world we live in. It's a very strange concept having someone be like, I've never met a black person. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Sounds like such a big narrative saying the South is racist. Ugh, people's mediocre perspectives. Yeah, it's frustrating. In Jackson, MS, the black population is the majority, like 80%. Yeah. Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama have areas where it's absolutely the majority. What they really mean is that the rural South is generally more racist than city living, and considering how big the South is, there's a lot of rural areas. That's true. Prejudice exists everywhere. Yeah, and also, I will say, like, racism is different from just the prejudice that black people experience, and if we really do want to like broaden that conversation to like all races, the conversation needs even more nuance. The way that the South's history with the indigenous people is really bad. Like, like really bad. And that needs to be part of the conversation. And it's weird because it's like totally taken out of the history books. There's a lot of like intentional education in the South about like why it's good that the Civil War was lost. You will totally have your problematic old people every now and then say weird ass regressive stuff about like so and so, some slaves liked their masters, which is like, please shut the fuck up. But in the actual textbooks, what you learn in school, your teachers, I mean, they teach you that like slavery was very, very bad, and the Civil War was a war that should have been lost, and they teach you these positive, progressive values, but they really don't teach that much about the history of the indigenous people in these parts. I mean, we learn about it a little bit. Like, I remember learning about, like, the Trail of Tears. But we don't learn enough about the native people. For sure. In the school system, at least in Louisiana. I can't speak for all the South. Thanksgiving was a happy holiday where everyone got together. Yeah, exactly. Were the indigenous enslaved too? No. Well, I mean, no. Maybe they were and I don't know about it, but no, they weren't like a class of enslaved people. There may have been like, it may have happened sometimes, but they were mostly just like killed. Especially with Andrew Jackson. A lot of earlier, but like before Andrew Jackson, from what I understand, the relations with the native populations were definitely tense at times, but there was a lot of sharing of resources, especially in like the Gulf Coast region. There's what you hear about, there's like this cultural concept of like the plenty. These lands were blessed with the plenty, and so because of that there wasn't as much fighting over resources and yada 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 yada. And especially the Acadians, the people who were initially kicked out of Nova Scotia and became the Cajun people, they were mostly arriving in pretty dire straits along the Gulf Coast. And so their arrival wasn't like, hey, we're coming to make a town. Their arrival was like, you know, them shipwrecked, stumbling off of their boats, saying, oh God, please someone help. And the Native Americans helped because they were decent humans. And there's from what I understand, I think the relations were pretty okay for a while, with again sharing of resources, sharing of knowledge, sharing of territory. And Andrew Jackson was like a nightmare human. He came in, he had a lot of power, he was a general or some shit, I don't even really know. But he like, what's the word I'm looking for? He like organized the basically intentional extermination of native people. He wanted all of their land and wanted them dead, and tricked like he signed treaties with them and then broke those treaties to like fuck them over. So Andrew Jackson was like a particularly nasty lad. And you don't learn that. You don't learn all that in school. A straight up hypocrite. Truly. Like, there's a narrative that, well, if the native people had just coordinated, is that the word I'm looking for? Cooperated. If the native people had just cooperated with the early American settlers, then they would have been fine. The story of Andrew Jackson proves that that narrative is false, because the native people cooperated with them, and they were not fine. They were not fine. Not good. We don't respect Andrew in this stream. No, we do not. We do not. This is an anti-Andrew Jackson stream. Will he be in the stream title? No. He's unworthy. Unworthy, okay? We can forget about him. We can tear down his statues and remember him only in cringe. Only in cringe. Cringiest character in all of history? Oof. I don't know. There's some pretty cringy people in history. I don't know if I could rate them. I don't know if I could rate the cringiest people in history. He's definitely probably one of the cringiest in like recent history though. Definitely. But there are some pretty cringe people. There really are. Thank you, Heart Killer. Thank you for your 100 bits. And Destructicon, thank you for gifting us up. Thank you for gifting us up to Booty, 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 Booty. Thank you, Destructicon. Click. Up, sk. O, O, D, I, click. E, T, sk. H, click. E, sk. L, U, sk. R, click. K, E, sk. R, click. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I think Genghis Khan is pretty cringe with his skull pyramids. Like, we get it, dude, you're mad. I don't think I know about the skull pyramids. That's wild, though. That's wild. Sleepy, in Oregon, how's the population divided? Other than white Americans, what other groups are abundant there? So, in Oregon, I'm no Oregon expert, okay? I just moved here, so Oregonians of the chat, please feel free to school me, because I didn't learn Oregon history in any formal way ever, or even like West Coast history. But from my learned experience, Oregon has like the Oregon Trail. When did the Oregon Trail even happen? Mid 1800s, right? Mid 1800s, late 1800s. Oregon Trail? I don't even know. The Oregon Trail was a thing that the Americans went on. With the Western expansion, with Manifest Destiny, mid-1800s, okay, thank you, Akin, where the Americans, the new Americans, had this idea that we were destined to conquer this new world, and part of the concept of that was like, let's reach out as far as we possibly can and settle kind of the edges of all this territory. It's why we've settled fucking Alaska too, and Hawaii, like all of these places. It's like, why? Manifest destiny. We are destined to own this land, right? That was the idea at the time. And that's why the West Coast is also so heavily settled. Or it's compounded on the fact that the West Coast is also just very fertile land, and it's very green and all that. Oregon and Washington are very well resourced, very green. So there's this pioneering culture of hiking across the whole U.S., settling in Oregon, and the Oregon Trail, which is what that journey was called, was really, 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 really dangerous and really hard and really scary, and a lot of people died of dysentery and crime and falling into the ravines and hypothermia and all of these tragedies. So a lot of settlements all the way from Texas through Kansas, through Colorado, Idaho, New Mexico, a lot of like big cities, and a lot of the oldest cities were actually just stopping points on the Oregon Trail where people kind of decided, like, we're not making it to Oregon, we're just gonna stop right here. Seems pretty nice. Seems nice enough. And then there were the people who made it all the way to Oregon. And a lot of the time, or I think for a lot of Oregonian, like, historically, people who made it here during that time, there's a lot of pride associated with that. Like, they're the pioneers who made it all the way there. And I can understand that. It's respectable. Good job to you and your families. Good job to making it here. It was definitely a thing that high class people were doing. And at that time, Oregon was also called the white man's paradise, which is obviously cringe, okay? Making the journey was associated with being high class and being white. And so for a long time, Oregon was super, super, super white. Super white. Uber white, okay? I would say, I don't know when, my guess, this is a guess, so correct me, y'all. My guess is that, like, the first waves of non-white immigration happened in, like, maybe the 1930s or something? 1940s? And, it was, well, I don't know. I feel like Oregon still has a pretty small black population, but I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the Asian, Hispanic, populations were bigger than the black population, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. I feel like there's a lot of Asian cultural influence in, like, Portland, and Middle Eastern cultural influence in Portland, and also Hispanic culture, because, you know, the West Coast is very Hispanic influenced all the way up from California. Chinese immigrants came over in the mid-1800s. Okay, I believe that. But I think, like, for most of, or for all of American history, Oregon has been a place where, like, kind of high-class people immigrate. Like, the pioneers made it because they were wealthy enough and lucky enough to make it, and the people who emigrate from other countries are usually people who had to overcome a lot to get there. There's some other places, like Louisiana, the Gulf Coast region, is and, like, Texas. Like, there's some places in the US where you just end up, historically, people just ended up there, you know, through any turn of events. But the West Coast, Oregon and Washington especially, have always been kind of like, places where having the opportunity to emigrate there has been, like, kind of a sign of class. It's true, historically I did just end up there. Yeah, me too, Destructicon. How many states have you gone to? I can't count. I never learned how. No, I don't know. Probably at least 35, but I'm not sure. Maybe even 40. I feel like I've been to most states. It's a white flight state. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny, I'm sure it's different in like really rural areas, but like when I first moved here, I was in Eugene a lot, and like this is the same for Portland as well. For Portland and in Eugene, it's actually really rare, like really rare to meet someone from Oregon. Like, I've been in coffee shops before with my ears open, listening to everyone, and everyone's on their like first dates. There's like 5 tables around me, and they're all on their first dates. Or it's all like, professors talking to college students. Hopefully they're not on dates, they're just doing business or some shit. Or people, studying with their classmates. And it's like, oh my god, where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? And no one is from Oregon. No one is from Oregon. Everyone's from all over the frickin' place. Which is wild. It's wild. In Louisiana, the default is being from Louisiana. It's like you meet someone from Kentucky and you're like, damn, why'd you come here? I don't know anything about the waves of Chinese immigrants in the 1800s. That's interesting. I feel like I should know more about that. But boy, do I not know anything. What was even happening in China in the 1800s? Does anyone know? I don't. I have no idea. I have no idea. Well, a lot. I'm sure. It's a big place. I'm from Oregon. Congratulations, Niski. Congratulations. Is there a bias because there's less incentive to move from Oregon to where you live? Oh, yeah. Well, I live in Oregon. But, like, yeah. I mean, in general, the West and the Northeast, all, like, throughout all of American history, have always been like, there's more opportunity there. There's more opportunity in the Northeast, New York City, but also some other states, and there's more opportunity in the West, California, Oregon, Washington. And then there's, I would say, opportunity in Texas, and a lot of opportunity in Florida. These are just places of great opportunity. That's not necessarily true, but that is the narrative. That is like the narrative of life in the United States. The truth is that there is opportunity wherever you hunt for it, depending on your interests, There's also a lot of opportunity in Ohio specifically. Ohio is weird. Ohio has like a surprisingly like radically culturally interesting history. Lots of like strange niche art stuff happens in Ohio. But yeah. Oh, thank you, TF Colton. China 1800s were civil wars. Oh gosh. The White Lotus Rebellion, the Xinjiang Wars, and the Taiping Civil War. Jeez, that sounds rough. I don't know nothing about all that. I need to watch a movie or something. I need a really good Netflix docu-series about Chinese history from the year 1000 to the year 2000. That's what I need. a Netflix miniseries for 1,000 years of Chinese history. I think it was a mix of economic hardship from rebellions and opium wars and the gold rush, and then later the fact that we were building railroads everywhere and that needed workers, which unfortunately resulted in a lot of deaths. Yeah, true. In 1796, the king ruled over 1/3 of all humanity and was one of the most prosperous empires in world history. By 1912, it had collapsed, bringing an end to some 2,000 years of dynastic rule and giving way to a modern Chinese republic. Dang, China lore is crazy. Yeah, I know so little. I know so little about Chinese history. Oh yeah, Ohio isn't the worst. It really isn't. And it's funny because Ohio isn't in the narrative of the US. Like, you don't grow up thinking about all the opportunities that are in Ohio, but especially if you're an artist, lots of weird, cool shit happens in Ohio, okay? It's like a cultural center for theater, historically. It's a cultural center for ghost hunting. It's like a cultural center for puppetry. Like, lots of like weird, cool shit happens in Ohio. A lot of the band, like professional band music competitions, the nationals happens in Ohio. The nationals for a lot of stuff happens in Ohio. Ohio's just like going on. So good job, Ohio. It's not in the narrative of opportunity, but like clearly they're doing all kinds of stuff. National state of rock and roll. Ohio's the birthplace of aviation. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. It gets heavily downplayed how horrific Western colonization of China during the 1800s was. Yeah, I don't know any of this. Where is my Netflix miniseries? Give me my miniseries about Chinese history. Please. I'll take a YouTube miniseries if it's really good, with lots of like quick cuts, zoom ins and zoom outs, you know, and screaming. I'm kidding. I don't actually like that stuff, but it would be funny. There's probably a lot of good videos on the subject. Look, I have high standards for good videos. When I say good videos, I do not just mean informative. I mean, I need to be entertained, because there's too much really entertaining educational stuff that it's in competition with, okay? Yeah, they name trees for Papiani bean. Hap, sk, A, B, click, I, sk, A, M, N, I, B, sk, I, N, click, underscore, 0, 2, sk, 2, little sharky, hello. Everyone focus. No thoughts. Head empty. No thoughts. Head empty. Head as empty as this box. No thoughts. Head as empty as the box. Head as empty as the box. Head as empty as the box. Did I miss a sub? I believe it. Thank you for letting me know, little sharky. Let's see. I don't see it. Oh, your sub? I believe you, little sharky. L-I-R-K. Hi, E. Thank you, little sharky. Thank you. No thoughts. Head empty. No thoughts, head empty. Head empty. Shaka. We also have a word rapport. Nobunaga Uu. I loved the rambling about injustice. I'm glad. Nobunaga Uu. Age of Samurai on Netflix is pretty good. Weren't the samurai like Japanese? Am I an idiot? Am I being a complete idiot right now? Oh god. Help. I'm right? Okay. Thank god. Shaka. Nobunaga Uu. I love when you talk about stuff like this because I'm mostly new to me since I don't know much about the US. Well, I think it's like interesting. I think history is so interesting, and also it's like awkwardly important. like it's almost, it really is like awkward how important history is sometimes to understanding the present. We do exist in the context of all that is and all that came before us. How long do you stay alive? Fingers crossed. For a couple decades. But, yeah, I'm also super interested in, like, world history and places that I don't know, right? Because there's obviously so much of history that I don't know. And I like hearing it from a human perspective because, I think that that's also, like, awkwardly important. The objective version of history is as important as the narratives that we as individuals have about history, because the narratives that we as individuals have about history are what we act on, right? So if you understand, like, oh, everyone from Louisiana doesn't understand that Ohio is a place of opportunity, or like whatever we're talking about, that's important. Ohio being a place of opportunity is also important. But like, the objective and the subjective view of history are important. And so in sharing my perspective, even when it is wrong, I feel like, first of all, it's an opportunity for me to learn, because, like, I know y'all are gonna correct the hell out of me whenever I say some dumb shit. But also, my perspective is representative of people with my background, and there's a lot of people with my background. I'm like a pretty normal person. I grew up in the South, I moved to the West, and, that's like a normal type of person. And so by learning my perspective, you also learn about people like me, which helps you educate people who are like me, who aren't me, and maybe judging them less harshly, you know? Because now you know that people from Louisiana do not have a good education about, like, Andrew Jackson and the plight of the indigenous Americans. And so if you meet someone from Mississippi and they're ignorant as hell, maybe you can talk to them in a way that is slightly less judgmental than you would otherwise. Which is, like, important, you know? All of it is important. It's awkwardly important for us to understand one another. So, yeah. To be fair, most places don't have a great education on large parts of history. Yeah, we all have our blind spots. We all have our blind spots. Shuck. Nobunaga, woo, and Destructicon. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dominix. D, click, M, shook, N, X, underscore, N, sk, H. Thank you. Nobunaga, ooh, Nobunaga, ooh, ooh, ooh. Since when do you say dumb shit? Girl, I say some dumb shit frequently. I cannot tell y'all how many times I end a stream and then I lay in my bed and I just stare at the ceiling and I'm like, oh my god. I said some dumb shit tonight. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Nobunaga, Nobunaga, Nobunaga. And for Nobunaga, we have a word rep for thick glasses. Thick glasses, thick glasses. Thick glasses, thick glasses, thick glasses. Thick glasses. I got a new job and I can't wait to start, bro. It's like double my wage. Hell yeah, Dominix. Hell yeah. Shuck. Thick glasses, thick glasses, thick glasses, thick glasses, thick glasses. Thick glasses. Focus, focus, focus over here. Hey. Focus, focus. Thick glasses. Describe. Describe. Hey, focus. Describe. Thick glasses. Thick. Thick. It's thick glasses. Describe. 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 Thick. Thick. It's thick glasses. Thick glasses. Thick glasses. I need to hear it. I need to hear you describe. I need to hear you describe. Thick glasses. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. Thick, 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 thick glasses. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thick glasses. Thick glasses. Booga booga booga. Booga booga. Booga booga. Farom says the issue with my local history is that my background comes from the bad side of history. So whenever I'm learning from it, I'm like, damn, my lineage did that. So I can definitely relate to that. I can definitely relate to that. That's okay. That's okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Even though your ancestors and my ancestors were absolute shits sometimes, we can recognize that they probably still loved their families, and they probably did everything in the interests of their families. They had much less of a broad perspective on the world and who they should include in their moral and ethical systems out of fear, and we can judge them harshly for that while also loving them for having enough love in their own hearts to create us. And it is our job to heal those generational curses, It's our job. And also the thing is that, like, every cultural group, every ethnic group, every religious group has been based at some point and has also been ass at some point. And sometimes what's more recent is the ass behavior, and sometimes what's more recent is the based behavior. Sometimes what's more recorded is the based behavior. Sometimes what's more recorded is the ass behavior. Sometimes what's more interesting is the ass behavior. Sometimes what's more interesting is the based behavior. And you can take all of that into account. And you can also take into account that for every ass colonist bitch in your family, there was probably some, like, rowdy nephew who gave them shit at the dinner table who was also your ancestor. Okay? Your ancestors have always been fighting. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. If you judge your parents, you best believe your parents were judging the shit out of their kids, and their kids were judging their parents. And our ancestors are also not a monolith. And if it makes you feel better to identify with the people who have always fought against your family from within your family, then do that, That's fine. So English people, the UK has like a pretty long history of being, like, horribly colonist and, like, really violent, and, like, that's true, they have been, but also all throughout English history there have been English writers who've been writing, this is wrong, these people are just as much people as us, we should not be colonizing these areas, and it was published in newspapers and it was ignored. But that just goes to show you, all throughout English history, England's been full of based people. It's just unbased people had the guns and had the armies, And that's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but, like, if you're English, you don't have to hate yourself. You just don't. If you're anything, you have no obligation to hate yourself. No one has a historical obligation to hate themselves. What we do have an obligation to do is work hard to leave this world better than we found it. And even if all that means is putting a little flower down at the feet of a Mary statue, then that's okay. If that means you raise a child and teach them to be a good person, that's okay. If that means you iron clothes really fucking well and fold clothes really fucking well for your whole family, and your family is grateful to you and they succeed in the world, and that's okay. That's your contribution and you're being fucking based. And if you are the politician who sometimes has to make difficult decisions and can't do everything perfect but does what they can to make the world a better place out of the goodness of your heart and out of the love for your community, that's okay too. That's okay too. All we can do is do our best. And history is interesting. History is very interesting. And I personally view my family history as a crazy story, and it's wild that it's resulted, in me and my sister and my cousins. It's wild that so much bad and so much good and so much poverty and so much war and so much enlisting in the army and so much abandoning the army, deserting the army, and so much taking up causes and so much being a rebel and so much being a fucking cop. Like, all these people in my family history make up this crazy tapestry of perspectives, and it's somehow resulted in the present. And I don't feel shame or pride in it, but I do feel a lot of interest. I feel so much curiosity and interest, and I think, at least for me, that that's like a good way to engage healthily with history, to be curious about the bad, to be curious enough about the bad that you're comfortable talking about it, because it's interesting. And to also be curious enough about the good that you're comfortable talking about it. Like, oh my god, even though this person was like probably a radical trad Catholic, they also like read tea leaves. Like, there's all these crazy stories that we have in our past, and that's like, it's cool. It's interesting. It's interesting. And we can engage in that interest in a fun way, I think. So, yeah. That was a beautiful ramble and message. I hope so. I feel like maybe I was a little bit all over the place, but I tried. Thank you. Thank you. For Nobunaga, we have a word wrap for Dracula. Dracula. Have you read A People's History of the United States? Nope, I have not. Dracula. I will suck your blood. Dracula. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Dracula. Oh my gosh, I was listening to Hamilton today, and there's this line where it's like, I'm only 19, but dag, I amaze and astonish. And I was like, I've listened to that musical a million times now. That's probably an exaggeration, but it might not be, I've listened to that musical a lot. And for the first time today, I was like, dag? Like, I know what it means because I know how to use my context clues, but no one says dag. Dag is like not a word. It's not dad? No, it's dag. But no one in the universe says dag. I Urban Dictionary'd dag when I got home, and it's apparently the word for like whenever there's like shit stuck on a sheep's butt, because their butts have a lot of wool on them, and sometimes the shit gets stuck. And And that's definitely not what the meaning is in Hamilton. If you scroll down enough, eventually you get a definition that's like dang, exactly an actual pair. Where like dag can be used in place of like dang, but that's like many definitions down on Urban Dictionary. Yeah, I guess it's late 1700s slang, but I think we should bring it back. Dag. Oh, dag. Shuck, shuck. Dag. Dag nabbit. Yeah. Yeah, shuck. Hot diggity dag. What's up, my dag? Exactly. Welcome to the chat, Burger King official. Honored to have an American corporation in the chat. Oh my god. Honored. Shuck, click, 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 click. Oh, it's a Baltimore thing. I grew up hearing it all the time. That could be it. That could be it. Good morning, Baltimore. I love that song. I don't like a lot of the music in Hairspray. I find it kind of like boring. But I do love Good Morning Baltimore. Every day's like an open door. Every night is a fantasy. Every sound's like a symphony. I love you, Baltimore. And one day when I take to the floor, the world's gonna wake up and see Baltimore and me. I know every step. I know every song. I know there's a place where I belong. I see all the party lights shining ahead, so someone please stop me before I drop dead. Sleepy, did you end up watching the Love is Blind Mexican edition? I did not. I did not. Have you? Is it any good? Has anyone in the chat watched Love is Blind in Espanol? No one has? Dang. Well, thank you all for calling me out. I am going to go take a break. So, in the next 5 minutes, I expect all of you, each and every one of you, to watch an entire season of Love is Blind Mexico. And let me know what you think about it when I get back, okay? Let me know what you think about it when I get back. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Shaka, 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 shaka. Hey, Red Siren. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? What's up? What did I miss? How was the Love is Blind series? Love Mexico. How's the Mexico Love is Blind? Did y'all watch it? Is it cute? Are the weddings good? Do y'all think any of these couples are like staying together for forever? What was the craziest breakup? Just finished it? Fantastic, MNC. Spill the tea. Spill that tea. Spill that tea. Whale fan. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, whale fan. Thank you. W-shk. H-shk. A-L-E-shk. Up-shk. A-shk. N-T. B. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, 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 click. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleepy, usually in Love is Blind, how old is the cast? I feel like the youngest people are like 23 and the oldest people are like 40. Shika, shika. But yeah, most people are like 27 to 35. I don't care for Brian. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't care for Brian. I click D O shk N sk T click C A shk I shk E up click O shk R B R shk I dot A shk N sk. Thank you, Love is Blind. Love is Blind. Love is Blind. Thank you, I don't care for Brian. Clearly, that's where my brain is. Bitter brush. Thank you for your tip. Thank you for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. I would love to give you a tarot reading. Sk, 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 sk. Let's see what the cards have for bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush. We have the Ace of Wands, the King of Pentacles, and the Five of Wands. Ooh. Interesting. Bitter brush. I think someone's going to give you exactly what you need to get through some crazy chaos in your life, okay? The Five of Wands is really a card of like conflict and chaos and a situation that's really difficult to navigate because there's a lot of different people with a lot of different motives and you might not even know all of the motives and it's just this confusing, confusing wild ride. And so I think that you might be stuck in some kind of situation like that, some kind of rat's nest. And soon, someone is going to swoop in and give you exactly what you need to all of a sudden have direction. You might not necessarily have an understanding. You might not necessarily have, a clear destination, but what you will gain from them is direction. You will gain from them direction. That's exactly what I'm needing. It's coming, okay? And it's going to be a gift that someone gives to you. It could be in the form of wisdom, or it could be in the form of a literal resource, but the King of Pentacles is a nurturer, right? So some kind of nurturing voice, nurturing character is going to come in soon and help to give you that direction. Let's get an oracle card as well. We have vertex. Celebration and recognition. Honor your soul. Bestow virtue to those who fathom your value. Bestow virtue to those who fathom your value. Bestow virtue to those who fathom your value. Your value, Bitterbrush, is something to be fathomed, okay? Something to be fathomed. Something that some people might not initially see or understand. But the people who see your value, who can fathom all of the potential that is inside of you, that's a sign of virtue in them. And that might be your King of Pentacles, you know? That might be that nurturing voice who knows how to come in and help your value reach its potential by giving you some sort of tool here, some sort of direction. I think it's them recognizing you. That's that recognition. There we go, recognition. I love it. I do have a lot of friends with deep connections. Excellent. Very good. Chaos is a ladder, alright? I mean, honestly, Five of Wands, King of Pentacles, that is also a little bit chaos is a ladder vibes. So don't be afraid to take that direction and climb. Thank you very much for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you. Hello, Breath of Moonlit Hair. I love your name, gosh. Every time I read it, I'm like, oh. Breath of Moonlit Air. If only all the air could be cleansed by the moon. For mental, we have a word rep for platypus. So y'all, someone who is good at understanding the nervous system, I call upon you. Bitterbrush. Thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. B I double T E R B R U ask H. Thank you. Thank you. 6-month streak. Heck yeah. So, one of my friends who I haven't talked to in a million years, I caught myself thinking about them recently because whenever I met them, they had this really bad hand injury, and for the first year that I knew them, they were doing all of these things to like train their hand to get it better. They were like grabbing rice and like doing all these like wacky things. And then they eventually came to the conclusion that it wasn't like a strength or physical therapy thing that they needed to do. It was like some kind of nervous system thing. And what had happened was their nervous system or their body had just like learned that their hand was injured, and so they needed to like, and I'm pulling this out of my memory, right, y'all? So I might be wrong here, but from what I remember, the way they explained it to me was like their body was convinced that they were still injured. So what they actually needed to do was kind of like whack it, so that their body could like get re-injured and like heal and like learn that it was healed or something like that. And it worked, apparently. I haven't talked to this person in a million years, so I might hit them up later so that they can re-explain that to me. Because I want to have a better understanding of it. I'm not sure if I'm telling the story correctly, but I think the reason that I was thinking about it is because I think something happened like that with my elbow this past week. That's why I was thinking about them. Because ever since my elbow injury, I still feel it sometimes. Passively kind of all the time, and it's funny because I mostly feel it whenever I move my wrist. Whenever I move my wrist, I feel pain in my elbow. But it's gone, y'all. It's gone. It's gone. And you know when it went away? When I really hard, by accident, I like whammed my wrist into one of my walls, into like a kind of doorway thing, and it hurt so bad. I would like, because it triggered the pain. It triggered the pain all the way down. I was like holding my wrist, and I went down to the floor, and I was like, oh god, that hurt. But then I woke up the next day, and y'all, like, I have no pain. I have no pain. Like, the whole thing feels like 100% healed. Like, it's crazy. It's actually insane. I'm like waiting for it to come back. So you're telling yourselves we need to hit ourselves to heal? I don't know, maybe. But like, yeah, it's totally gone. I'm mind blown by it. Absolutely mind blown. Now, I still have some other symptoms. Like, I can tell that like lactic acid builds up faster in this wrist still. This wrist cracks more often in a day than this wrist. And I feel the urge to stretch it more, just like the physical urge to stretch it. And so I do. But I don't feel any more like actual pain when I roll it around or when I do anything. Which is wild. Did it affect your mobility, and was there any sort of lump near where it hurt? I mean, the original injury, yeah, I like hardcore sprained. I had like a really, really severe sprain in my elbow in the beginning of March, and I like that was a whole arc. It was a whole arc of my life. But around the beginning of May was when I started having, I would say, like 90% mobility back. But now I have 100% mobility. And I still have a bump. I still have a sharp bone. Where's that angle? There's that angle. There's that crazy angle where you can see the frickin' sharp elbow. Hard reset for the wrist. Yeah, something like that. The sling episode. Yep. Yeah, the one good thing about BJJ is that your joints will pop even if you don't want them to. Weird. My right ankle's really poppy when I roll it around. Interesting. You ever got your arm checked again after it healed? No, I did not. Because it's expensive. And, you know, it's fine. Have you gone roller skating again? I haven't, but I tell myself that I will. I just haven't. Platypus, platypus, platypus. Is ASMR hard? I think being a content creator has its moments of like, you know, there's problems to solve, but like hard in relation to what? I don't know. ASMR isn't hard. I don't think. It's mostly fun. I love doing it. But also, most people don't do it for a reason. You know? It's enough of a thing that people don't want. It's not so easy that everyone's doing it. But I don't think it's harder than a lot of things. By the way, Sleepy, that Enneagram stuff was really interesting. Thank you, Ransiren. Thank you. I am having a lot of fun with that. There will be more categorization studies for sure. But you're right, it must have something to do with our brains. Maybe the hit overloads the nervous terminal nearby and that kind of resets them all. I don't know, something like that. Something. Do you like the term content creator rather than influencer? I don't think it's about what I like. I think it's about what I do. In my head and heart, influencers are more influential deliberately than I am. I do believe I have a small influence, and I do take sponsorships, and I think I think people who are influencers categorically are, in my head, like 80+% of their stuff is like sponsored. That's like what makes someone an influencer to me. When they are trying to influence, when their main thing is getting paid to influence people to buy products. And I do take sponsorships. So like I am I have partaken in the what I would call the influence economy. I have partook of that. I have ate that apple. But it's not the primary part of my income by a long shot. And it's like my content, I'm not really advertising a majority of the time. So that to me is kind of the definitional difference between someone who's a content creator and someone who's an influencer, is most of what you're doing selling products, which is fine, or is most of what you're doing just getting views and making content that people find interesting, or entertaining or whatever. Yeah. So I would consider myself more of a content creator than an influencer. In my opinion, influencer has more to do with brands and third-party content creators when they're making their own content. Are you ever worried about getting burnt out in the future? Yeah. I mean, I worry more about, like, people getting burnt out on me than me getting burnt out on content creation. But, like, I don't worry about it in the sense of, like, oh, I think it's going to happen. I worry about it more in the sense of, like, oh, what if it does happen? But I I mean, I would worry about that way more. Me getting burnt out, I would worry about that way more if I was in a more conventional career path. I love doing this so much. And I could, like, I there's so much to do and make on the internet. There's so much content to make on the internet. The well is nowhere near dry. So I think it's more likely that people get burnt out on me than I get burnt out on making content. And sure, I think about it, but like, I don't worry about it too much because, I mean, that could happen in any industry, with any job, whatever. For Dominic's, we have a word wrap for stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Stitching, stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. You certainly own this community in a good sense. I own you. I promise you are all free. Please be free birds, be free birds. Pretty much all of my videos are improvised, Tony more or less. Some of them I have like bullet points for or ideas for, but most of them are improvised. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Welcome to the chat, Quasariel. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Veritable. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Scratchy, honestly, Hagen, I kind of agree with you in a sense. Like, scripting videos just doesn't really seem worth it to me. Because scripting is like a lot of time. It's like a lot of time. And it doesn't seem worth it to me. A lot of times I am improving for more than 20 minutes straight, and a lot of it is dumb, so I end up cutting it out. So, when you say the fact you can improv for 20 minutes straight without losing the bit is impressive, there's parts that I cut out because I lose the bit, or because things get too weird, or I can't think of the right word, or like whatever, So, like, I would say the average actual recording runs about 28 to 30 minutes. And then sometimes it's more like 35 minutes, and I'm cutting out like 15 minutes of crazy sounds and mess ups and blah 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 blah. But yeah, I feel like scripting stuff would lower the quality of my content, honestly, and it would also be very time consuming. And my most popular videos, and also the ones that I like the best and are the most fun to record, are usually ones that I think of pretty last minute, and it's just like, oh my god, I feel like doing this today, and then I do it, and it's really fun. The ones that I actually like plan on more, the ones that I oftentimes think are going to be like more interesting ideas or whatever, and I'm like, oh, I really want to do this with a lot of intentionality and blah 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 blah, those ones end up not being as fun to record because I'm more stiff, and I personally feel like they end up, just not being as good. So the more freeform I am with it, I think the more fun everyone has. That said, I'm not against scripted content in general. I mean, I've thought a lot before about making educational content about tarot or astrology, or doing kind of different sorts of video essays, which might be ASMR, or they might not. I haven't, I don't know, haven't made it yet. But yeah, I'm not against, like, scripting content for myself in general, but scripting ASMR role plays doesn't seem to be, in my opinion, worth it for me. And Gareth, thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. G, click, E, R, Y, click, S, _1, 2, 4. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Exactly, Hooded Olive. I do public speaking stuff, and that's kind of how I am. I script the whole thing and forget it and end up improving anyways. Yeah, exactly. I would love tarot or astrology videos. Whatever happened to the How to Love the Sign series? I just never finished it, but I mean, I have thoughts on it, and I would like to keep doing it in some form, but I'm not totally sure yet. I'm not totally sure what I'm gonna do with it. Thoughts on YouTube, Twitch market being saturated now, and what does it mean to you? I don't care too much. The hairdresser market is pretty saturated, but I still got my favorites, and I go to them. I'm chill with it. The algorithms work in such a way that, rising tides seem to raise all boats. And I mean, like, I look at my favorite content creators, it's like, Kelly Belly, Patrick ASMR, King Bozo right now are my 3 favorite ASMR artists. And then looking back into the past, there's Berry Char, Goodnight Moon I still love so much, GB, and all of them are so different. There is no one like GB ASMR. There really isn't. And she's the biggest one. You would think that she would be like the greatest common denominator or something, but like, she's not normal. No offense, GB. You're a weirdo. But, none of them are normal. All of them are so different. And so I have to believe that I'm different enough as well. Like, I don't believe that all of us are in competition with each other. I just don't. I look at the rest of Twitch and I'm like, yeah, all of these people are so different from one another. They're in the same category as me, but like, they're not my competition. I'm doing something different from them, and they're doing something different from me, and that's like awesome. And we're doing something similar enough that we usually share audiences. It's not like frickin' politics, right? Where it's like, oh, so-and-so has better opinions, so they're stealing someone else's audience because they won in a debate or something. Like, we're just, we share audiences, and then whenever we don't, it's not because someone is, like, better than someone else. It's usually just because someone is making content that whichever audience member we're talking about isn't interested, and that's, like, fine. So, yeah, I don't know. I never think about oversaturation. Usually, like, I have some friends, and, I'm always, like, telling them, like, they should start ASMR channels. If they have good voices, because I'm like, dude, you're unique. You could do this. We're all so different. Yeah, no content creator can steal me. I have 3 monitors to watch 12 ASMR videos at a time. Exactly. I feel like that's more of an issue for gaming channels since they're all working over the same content. Ah, interesting. Gamers aren't unique. Nah, come on. I think gamers are unique. Some of them have beards, and some of them have hats, and some of them get angry, and some of them are very stoic, but most of them get angry. Some of them have hats and beards. So true. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. I've never tried ASMR before. Making it or getting it? Are you wearing headphones? Hey, focus, everyone. Are you wearing headphones? Be honest. Are you wearing headphones? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look. Are you wearing headphones? Are you wearing headphones? Be honest. Good. I am glad to hear it. Very good. sometimes I'm just watching ASMR without headphones and I'm like, I can imagine it, and I'm getting tingles, and I'm like, yeah, this is good. This is clearly good enough. But then I put on my headphones and I'm like, oh my god. It's so much better. It's so much better. What the heck? It's so much better. It makes such a difference. Click, click, click. I'm really into that sound right now. It's like, I don't know why I like that so much, but I really like that right now. I really like that. What's your favorite book? The Bible. The Bible. The Bible. You knew, Pharaoh. You knew. God bless Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. Praise be his name. When I go to the sauna, I pray the rosary because it's like I have to kill like 15 minutes, and it's honestly a really good opportunity to like just pray the rosary. But sometimes I have like a joke in my head. I would never do it in real life, y'all. I would never do it in real life. But sometimes there's like naked people in the sauna, and I like have this dumb fantasy in my head of like looking up from my rosary and being like, would you like to pray the rosary with me? I would never do it. I would never do it, but it's really funny in my head to imagine. Oh god. Sleepy, that's called harassment. I know. I would never. Not even the Jehovah's Witnesses would go to those extremes. I know. I feel like, people are so vulnerable in the sauna. It's a really good time to evangelize. Oh yeah, update from earlier about the notes for my BF thing. Finished writing all 300. Currently putting numbers so I can keep track of how many he found. I don't remember what you're talking about. I'm so sorry. Finished writing all 300. Currently putting numbers so I can keep track of how many he found. Congratulations. Congratulations for whatever it is. Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? So my boyfriend is currently at work, so I'm preparing a little surprise, writing 300 small notes and hiding them around the house. Okay, that's cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. I'm excited for you. That's so cute. That's so cute. Boom, 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 boom. My arms arms are sore today because yesterday was arm day and my arms feel so sore. And yesterday, so I usually do my lateral raises with the 7.5-pound dumbbells. But yesterday when I went to the gym, someone was using them. So I did them with 10. I did 10-pound lateral raises, but after my second set, whoever was using the 7.5s finished, and so I picked those up and was able to use those. Thank God. How many reps are you doing now? With the 10-pound dumbbells, I can't go all the way up. I literally can't. I can't do one rep to this height. I stop like right there. I can't go any higher. But with 7.5, I can go, up to here. And I can do I usually do 10 reps and then I do 10 partial reps. And I do 4 sets. Try lat raises on a cable machine. I've seen those on my feed, my YouTube feed, popping up, but have not done them. Show your tricep. Are y'all ready? Yay. Kaboom. Oh, that's the bicep. Ah, damn it, I get them mixed up. Y'all can't see it, I don't think. Yeah, y'all can't see it. Y'all can't see it. No contraire. Y'all still can't see it. At what angle? You can't really see it. You can't really see the tricep. But I promise it's there. I promise it exists. There's a horseshoe in there. It's hard to see. Thank you, Rotman. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Captain Java. Thank you. Welcome to the chat. Have you tried lat holds yet? No. I've decided, not through science, but through introspection, that I don't give a fuck about my lats. Maybe one day I will. I'm sure I will. If I keep doing this gym thing for more than a couple months, I might start giving a fuck about my lats. But I believe I have a genetic predisposition to not give a fuck about my lats. And I'm not gonna break that generational curse, okay? I'm just not gonna. I do not fuck with the lats. No, I don't. I'm a lat hater. Thank you for understanding, Quasarial. Thank you. What is your goal? I want my lats to atrophy. That's my goal. I just want them to completely atrophy. The best exercise is the one you like to do. That's what I'm saying, Gaylord. That's what I'm saying. She wants to never be able to raise her arms sideways. Yeah. I want to never be able to raise my arms sideways or pull anything down from a high place. I want to always need a man to pull things down from high places for me. I have also, however, genetically or not genetically decided introspectively decided that I have a genetic predisposition to have insane calves, and I want to see how far it can go. I want to see how far the calves can go, because the calves are wild, and y'all, the calves are wild. I've always had big calves, and I can't see any difference in like the size of my leg. If I flex my calf, it looks more defined than it used to, but like I've always had big calves. And whenever I was younger, it was like a insecurity of mine, because like, I wanted to be like a girl with like, like legs that got smaller at the bottom, like a normal human. But I've always had just like big lower legs. I have I never knew how strong my calves were, but now I know how strong my calves are. I on the calf raise machine, I calf raise 200 pounds. Which is insane, y'all. It's insane. I do 200-pound calf raises. And like, it's fine. They're not even sore. They're not even sore. So be careful, okay? I could calf raise your whole house. I am built different. It's true. It's true. Welcome to the club, Sleepy. We have powerful calves. Yes, we do. We do. We do. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Have you seen the video of a girl squashing a watermelon with her legs? You can do it with your calves alone? Maybe. Maybe. 200 pounds is twice your weight? Not quite, but honestly, that would be a pretty fun goal. Calf raising twice my weight? That would be a pretty fun goal. It's not out of reach. It's certainly not out of reach. I don't know how much I can lift because I've never tried, meaning there's unlimited potential. It's true. It's true. You must have strong Achilles. I think I do. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a strong genetic predisposition for strength in my legs in general, but my calves. But I've also been like, even though I haven't been a lifter for very long at all, I've pretty much always been a walker, not a runner adeptal. I started kind of trying to run just a couple months ago, and I'm not that good, but I do it. But I've always been a long walker, hiker. Like when I go on a walk, I'm usually going like 4+ miles. And it's been like that since like high school. So I think that that's probably contributed to my leg strength as well, at least a little bit. Most people are stronger than they think they are. They just have bad technique. Yeah, I think so I have like a journal where I have all of my schedule. I have like my normal journal, and then I have like my schedule journal. And because I have my schedule journal, I know that I have now been going to the gym for this is my 14th week of being a gym goer. And I really think that probably for like the first 2 months, even though I was working really hard, I probably wasn't actually like lifting at capacity. I think I was like figuring out how strong I was, and it wasn't really until after that that I started like lifting much heavier. And honestly, just within the past 2 weeks, I decided to like try and push my limits more, and it's been crazy. It's been crazy to like realize how much more I can lift than I thought that I could. It's also funny how different my lower body is from my upper body. My lower body, like, I see so much improvement so quickly. I can lift heavier, and then the next week I can lift even heavier, and my form gets better, and I feel more confident, and I'm like, heck yeah. But my upper body is just not like that. It's just not like that. I have seen a little bit improvement with my chest press and with my my chest in general, like the pec fly, and also my rear delts have gotten a little bit stronger, but really my triceps, my biceps, my shoulders, like zero strength change in 14 weeks. So it's a little bit of a shame, but whatever. My friend is a personal trainer and fitness streamer. Do you have any interest in watching those kinds of streams? You know, I've never really watched fitness streamers. I watch a couple fitness YouTubers and stuff. But, yeah, I'd totally be interested. I've never thought about looking at streamers in the fitness world. You put all your genetic points into lower body. It's true. I did. Oh, I've seen more strength with my abs as well, but yeah, not my arms. My arms look different though. I can tell my arms are like bigger and stronger than they used to be, and like I can see more definition and all that. Which is funny because I feel like they really haven't gotten that much stronger, but they look different. Good night, Hawkins. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Shika, shika, shika. Shika. Click, click. Sleepy, the fact that you're able to do raises with your arms must be a sign that you've gotten stronger. I think I've gotten probably a little bit stronger, yeah, but like not strong enough to actually increase the weight from the 7.5 dumbbell to the 10-pound dumbbell. I think if there were an 8.5 pound dumbbell, then I would probably be able to do that, but like I can't actually do enough reps or enough sets with a 10-pound dumbbell, so yeah, I'm sure I've gotten a little bit stronger, but I can't actually like increase the weight that I'm lifting yet. It might just be that outside the gym you use your legs more than your arms. Oh yeah, for sure. And I think about that as well. I like, I'm what the scientists call bipedal, which is to say I am a Homo sapien, and I am my biology is made, personally, I have like a nomadic type biology, so I traverse the world on my feet, rather than like on all fours or like on my arms, and I don't like swim very much. Like in my day-to-day life when I'm like going around, I mostly walk on my 2 feet to places, so I do use my arms. Dumb. I do use my legs more than my arms. They carry more weight usually. Because I'm bipedal. But like, whatever. Like not, that's just my genetic predisposition. I hate leg days. My legs are long, and that evidently makes me end up almost dizzy on leg days. However, my trainer recommended me doing it twice a week, so I try to survive it. Yeah. Leg days, I have like a love-hate relationship with now because they're definitely harder for me than upper body days, which is weird because like my upper body is weaker, but leg day just is way more exhausting. But it's so fun, and I see so much progress, and I like it. But getting out of bed in the morning on leg day is always a little bit of like a, here we go. Time to die. Time to die. Leg day is mental strength. Going on a run takes more mental strength for me than like leg day. I have very bad like mental cardio energy. My actual cardiovascular health isn't like that bad, but I'm very mentally limited because I don't like huffing and puffing, you know? But trying to get better with it. Trying to get better. Click, click, click. Shika, 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 shika. Leg day leaves me sore for 2 to 3 days. I think I recover generally really well, like honestly. And part of me is like, does that mean that I'm not working out hard enough? But then another part of me is like, no. You're working out hard. Like, I know how hard I work out, and it's hard enough. I couldn't work out much harder in like a dedicated lifting session than I do. So I just feel like I recover pretty well. But if I don't eat enough protein, then I don't recover very well, and I can feel it. If I eat under like 80 grams of protein, it's not gonna be good. But I try to eat like more than that, so it definitely helps. Could be that you've built a faster recovery for how you've been consistent for this long. Yeah, and I do still get a little bit sore, but I don't get sore for like 3 days like I used to. I get sore for probably like 1.5 days, and I usually wait I'm passively sore for like 1.5 days, and then like the end of that second day I'll be sore if I like, you know, go upstairs or do some squats or like have to lift up something heavy. Like I'm sore if I work the muscle, and I try to wait until I'm like totally not sore to work out whatever the thing is, you know. I personally loved it leg day. Like I would do it 2 or 3 times a week when I started. Yeah, I like that. Upper body exercises are more satisfying for me. Leg day is just me being exhausted. Upper body day is fun. It's fun, but I also feel so weak. Like whenever I do leg day, I just feel strong, which is fun. But whenever I do upper body day, it's easier. But like, yeah, man, I just feel weak. I just like, which isn't a great feeling. Is core in your upper body day? Core is in my upper body day, but sometimes I do just a core day as well. And that's like a more chill day. Like a full upper body or lower body day is usually like over an hour. But if there's a day where I like want to go to the gym, but I'm sore and I don't have that much energy, then I just do like a core day, and it's only like 30 minutes because there's not that much to do, you know. And then I'll like roll around on a Pilates ball or something. So yeah, usually core is in upper body, but I feel like core recovers so fast that if everything else is sore, then it's easy for me to just decide to have a core only day. I I think normally a lot of humans can lift more weight with their legs compared to their arms in the beginning. However, once you up the weight, Lord help us all. I think for women generally, they can always lift more weight with their legs than their arms. Because of like birthing, because of birth. But yeah, biology, I hear. Are you saying children get innate leg buffs? Yeah. How are you supposed to walk around with a big like baby inside of yourself if you don't got stacked calves? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. As a lady, I can confirm my legs are stronger than my arms. Yeah. Same pumpkin spice. Same. What I don't like about arms day is that the next day your arms are going to hurt as I have them on the keyboard the whole day while working. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it when I do this. Right now, my shoulder is the most sore, which makes sense because I was doing those crazy 10-pound lateral raises. Sugar clack, 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 sugar. Do you wake up with more shoulder pain from sleeping on the side post-day of workout? I don't think so. At least I've never noticed that. No, I don't think I do. Because I'm more sore on this side, I think. I'm sore on both. But I think I'm more sore on this side, and I usually sleep on this side. And it makes sense that I'm more sore on this side, because this is my weaker arm, because I'm right-handed, and this is my left one. Have you seen those wrist weights? Maybe you could use those to start adding a little bit of weight to your arm day. I'm not interested. I'm not like that desperate to get buff, you know what I'm saying? What I have considered though is getting those grip helpers, because for leg day, for my stiff leg deadlifts, I have noticed that like my grip strength is like failing me because the weight's so heavy. It's not just gloves. I have gloves to help with my calluses, but they make like wristy helper lifting hands. I don't know what they're called. Grip helpers that straps to take some of the load off of your grip, and I think just kind of distribute it or something, so that the limiting factor on your lifts isn't your grip strength, basically. My friends have wraps for their hands when they do boxing. They help with wrist pressure. Interesting. Are those the thing that look like long gloves? don't know. The ones that I've seen, they usually look like they have kind of like a wrap around right here, and then they have like, not usually like a full glove, like it doesn't cover your fingers because it doesn't have to, but it's like a kind of half glove, and then there's like a little like wrap kind of around. It just distributes the pressure, or distributes the load, I should say. I need that for picking up clay. Can artists have grippy helpers too? Man, I wish. Myth, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub, Myth. Thank you, Myth. Click, click. Y, shk, D, sk, H, click, underscore, V, O, shk. Thank you. I only use straps for deadlift. Yeah, that's all I need it for. I don't do normal deadlifts, but I do stiff leg deadlifts. And, just today was leg day, and I do Bulgarian split squats, and I like increased the weight on that, and I mean, I could hold it, and it was fine, but because I increased the weight on that, when I went to go do my stiff leg deadlifts, my grip was even more weak than it usually is, and the deadlift is really where my grip strength is rough, and I'm not even doing that much for a deadlift, honestly, but my grip strength is pretty rough. How many tons do you Bulgarian split squat? A couple cars, a couple horsepowers, okay? I Bulgarian split squat a couple horsepower of tons. Do you do stretches every day before and after gym? Usually after, but not always after, but usually after, yeah. Bulgarian split squats are deadly, but results are noticeable. Yeah, I love Bulgarian split squats. They're basically like the only reliable way that I really feel like I can activate my glutes. I definitely activate my glutes when I do hip thrusts, but because hip thrusts don't have as much of a stretch, I feel like I don't like, I don't know, I just crave more of a stretch, but then the Bulgarian split squat just gets that stretch a little bit more, and it's a little bit more like localized, and the burn is just real good. But okay, I've heard that those stretches help with recovery a lot, so maybe that's what's making you get rid of the soreness. Maybe. I honestly think it's just that I rest so much. And I really focus on like eating the protein that I'm supposed to eat, which I do take breaks. On my rest days, I know I'm leaving some gains on the table here, y'all, but like on my rest days, I cannot be fucking bothered to eat 80 grams of protein, alright? I want to eat apples and blueberries and cantaloupe and curry. And I cannot be bothered, okay? But for the most part, I mean, I just rest a lot. I have a pretty sedentary life outside of like working out, and I eat my protein, and I think that that's probably the biggest contributor. Don't optimize the fun out of working out and dieting. Exactly. It's also good for my digestion. Like, I am a fruit girly. My tummy loves fruit. and it is very healing for me to eat a lot of fruit. I hate having to use the number 2 post like that. It makes me feel old. Oh gosh. That sounds rough. Yeah, I heard the holy trinity of recovery is stretch, rest, diet. Ah, interesting. And then there's a fancy things like cold plunges. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I go to the sauna probably like twice a week, which is mostly like a time thing. Like I would like to go more, but I don't think it helps my muscle recovery at all. I go there for my skin. The sauna is like really good for my skin. I can tell immediately. It's so good for my skin. So I like the sauna, but I don't think it does really anything for my muscle recovery. Nothing noticeable, at least. I think it just helps with my skin. I've been trying new foods. This week I tried avocado and I tried tofu. Ooh, and Olympia. Snaps for you. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Very good. Very good. Shika, shika. Do you eat creatine? Yes, I do. I do. Clack, click, clack, click. Click, clack, click, click, click. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click. Click, clack, click, 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 clack. Relax. Clickety clack, tick tack tinkle. Clickety clack, tick tack tinkle. Click clack, tick tack tinkle. And don't forget leg day. Platypus. Clickety clack, tick tack tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. I'll do some breathy words. Tick tack, tingle, tingle, tingle. Ay, 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 mamma mia. Mamma mia. My friends, what should we name the stream? What should we name the stream? Click. Click. Fireworks. Click. Fireworks. Choo. Fireworks. Cloo. Fireworks. Fireworks. Name the stream Harold. We did talk about exercise. I saw a very funny comment on my, I don't remember what video it was on, but on one of my streams on YouTube, and it was something like, y'all don't click this, it looks like a podcast, but it's just some girl yapping and making weird sounds. And I was like, yeah, it's true, it's true, it's true. Alright. How about that? How about that? How about that? Maybe I'll say fitness update or something. Actually. Fitness update. Yeah, I should title one of my streams. Maybe next one. I'll be like, not a podcast, just some girl yapping and making weird sounds. Do you have a channel where you keep your VODs? I do. I do indeed. I think you can... Oh, Destructicon's got it. That's the playlist, and the channel is, you know, the channel that the videos are in is the channel where the VODs are. But there's also a whole playlist. Yapcast. Exactly. Sleepy, maybe put the members only videos from that playlist at the bottom. The VODs aren't members only. Are they? They're not. I think you're thinking about a different playlist. Maybe the singing playlist or something. I don't know. I believe the singing playlist is in the order of when I posted them, which I kind of like. I don't care if it's members only first. People can handle it. They can handle it. The channel also has some shorts. It's true. It's true. And honestly, if I ever, which I've considered many times, I've considered making ASMR videos that aren't like, that I don't want to put on my main channel for whatever reason. I'm probably going to put them on the Sleepy Supplementals channel. It's kind of my just like channel where I feel like I can put anything, but for now that's VODs and probably YouTube shorts if I do more of those. Like the experimental channel. Yeah, it's like my public Google Drive where I just drop videos. Anyway, let's see where we should read. Let's see. Who should we? let's read Shannondorf. They are celebrating 250K subs. That sounds crazy. They gotta be talking about YouTube or something, right? What the heck? 250K? That's amazing. That's amazing. That's a lot of subs. That is a lot of subs. Instagram subs. Absolutely. Alright, my friends. Thank you for sharing this night with me. Thank you for getting tingles and focusing. And, talking about history and all that other shit. And thanks for admiring my calves, even though you couldn't see them. My ego feels even better than it did this morning when I was lifting 200 pounds with just those little calfaroos. Anyway. Good night, everyone. Sleep well, 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 sleep well. Sleep well, sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Good night, good night, good night. Good